Alright. Hello everyone, welcome back to Ink, Coffee, and a Side of Yogurt. I'm back again with some more inkings to do. So I don't actually have a whole lot to do today. I only have just these two, for the most part. I just gotta turn down that volume. It's a little loud for me. Okay. Hello, Meat Man. Nice to see you. Yeah, so I got this one here. Peace. And we got Yoga. Those are the two for today. I actually have a few more here. Let me see. Some prompts. Alright. Which one is this? It's a dark one. And this one here. We're sticking with these ones for today. So Puppet I already finished. That one I can cross off. Holy I already did. That one I can cross off. So we got Peace and Yoga that I can do for today. And I got a bunch of other ones here that I could actually do a sketch for. Because I can just probably work on a sketch for it after this if I have the extra time. But otherwise, no, it won't actually be a really long stream. I think the stream I had last time was a little too long. But I'm going to try to do something like maybe... something like 4 to 5 hours here. Nothing too long. Okay. Pizza, plunder, prizes, wisp, and play. There's quite a few here I can work on. Alright. Put this one here. So the ones I actually did last time, in case you missed it out. This is the first one I did. Back on the 1st of October. So that was the first entry. Then we got this one here. Puppet. I did that one last weekend. Together with Holy. Yeah. These ones were a lot of fun to work on too. And then I also did this one here. This was an extra that I did on that day as well. October 9th. So that was also the same day I did the other 3. But this one was more of like an experiment. I was playing around with using markers for the line art, right? And the effect was really neat, if I do say so. It looks really soft, to say the least, as opposed to crispy. Like these ones here, these are crispy. You can kind of tell just by the thin line art and such. Okay. So before I actually start working on any of these two here, as always, we gotta start the stream with a nice hot drink. This time, I actually have a hot drink right here. You can kind of see from the second cam here. Nice hot drink. This time I have a different mug for this one. Got the little Kimono Friends one here. Let's see if we can see that. It's got several. Ooh, this is still hot. It's still very hot. Yeah. So I'm not going to start the drawing just yet. I do actually want a couple sips out of that coffee. So I can probably drag this on a little bit more and talk about some of the things I did. So if you've been following me along on Twitter and such, I've been away out of town for the last couple days. I went to go visit the mountains. It was really nice. I went on a hike and such. Oh, also, this thing came in a couple days ago, or not a couple days ago, it would have been maybe, when was it? I think it was probably last month, back in September, this came in. So yeah, you probably can already tell the, based on the logo and the size of this thing is the long-awaited. Let's take a look here. The Steam Deck. Yeah, it's really huge. By the way, like this thing is like just massive. I don't really know what to compare it to. Actually, no, I do have something I can compare it to. Let me just go and grab it here. Alright, I'm back. So, this thing came in about maybe a couple weeks ago, and I was just kind of slowly playing around with it and such. It's a little bit more complicated to use than something like the Nintendo Switch and such. But I think what it does is that it sort of trades its some of its functionality for like other things too. Like, it's just generally a lot more functional. I can probably use it for things like emulation and such, but I haven't really done all that much, just mostly been playing Steam games on it. So I actually brought some Nintendo Switches here to kind of compare just how big this thing is. Like, it's really huge. Like, this here is a regular OLED Nintendo Switch. It's like that. Like, it's kind of massive in comparison. And then we got the Switch Lite, which is like this. Now the Switch Lite is already sort of like next to this thing. Just like looking at that is just like, we got the big mama, and then you got the little handheld one. Like, I think these are pretty neato. I mean, I've always been somewhat of a fan of handhelds. Like, I even have like old Game Boys and such. Let me see if I can find them. Yeah, so here we go. We got the Game Boy Color. Now this is like really tiny in comparison. You got that one there. Now this one, I used to play a lot of this, like a lot of Pokemon and all that stuff. Now holding it in my hand is just, my hands are huge. And then this guy here too. This one's also just super tiny in comparison. Like it fits just in the screen like that. Like that's a massive device. Then we got this guy here, an old school PSP. Uses like discs and stuff, and even this, I thought this was huge for the time, but like even now, like if I just put it side by side next to the Steam Deck, it's like only that big. But yeah, like this is like most of the handheld gaming devices I've had for a very long time here, and pretty much upgraded to this thing, and it's almost like it's the last kind that I would ever use. Yeah, you can kind of see that it's still really shiny. You can see my neck there. Yeah. But yeah, I think in the order that I've actually played these ones here, I've went like this, I think. Oh wait, there's the 3DS as well. Like I have a 3DS XL. It's not here, but it's somewhere downstairs. I'm not gonna grab it, but yeah, all these guys. These are all really nice. I've always been a fan of handhelds to begin with, so it was nice to kind of still be in it, I guess. And the Steam Deck is now just another one to add to my handheld gaming collection or something. Like these things have been a pretty good part of my childhood. Like I played a lot of these Game Boys growing up, and even the PSP. This one's actually been hacked too, I think. I don't know if the battery still works actually. I think it might be dead, but yeah. There we go. Good old Nintendo Switch. This was actually the first Nintendo Switch I got. I got it when Sword and Shield, you can kind of see the pattern on there. Sword and Shield came out. That was a game I played for a little bit. And we got this one here. I got this one when Legends Arceus came out. So I was playing that one for a bit as well. And I'll probably be playing this a little bit more. Probably in the coming months or next year when the new Zelda game comes out, and also when the new Pokemon game gets released or something. Like, that's pretty much the only times I've ever played games on this, is mostly for Pokemon. Like, I did play a little bit of Kirby as well on this, as well as like Breath of the Wild, and I finished Breath of the Wild already. That was fun. Ah, there we go. It's nice and warm. But these are great. Like I enjoyed playing these. But back to this thing. This thing is just massive in comparison. Like, I can't really compare it much at all. I think it's really cool though. Like, I actually still think it's really cool. Ah, that's good. So this case actually came with the Steam Deck, which is really cool, I think. Like, I'm actually really happy that it came with it, so now I don't have to actually buy an extra case for it, so it's nice. I was actually playing some games on this a little bit earlier in the morning. Let me see if I can turn that on here. Yeah, I was playing this game, Little Witch Nobita. And I feel like it's been kind of like the perfect platform for me to play it on, because I find it really comfortable to play it on this thing than on a PC. I do have it on PC though, like, I mean, it's on the Steam library, so it'll show up there as well. But I've been mostly just playing it on this thing, which has been really comfortable. Oh, it's downloading an update here. I guess I'll let it finish downloading an update. It's not very big. Only 600 megs. I've actually been playing this game for a while now. I remember when, like, I got the early access back in 2020, and I was playing it quite a bit there. At the time, I think they only had 3 bosses or so. 2 or 3 bosses, I think. There wasn't very many bosses. And then there was like a couple extra areas or so. Oh wait, no, there was an extra 4th boss if you knew where to look, if I remember correctly. Yeah. Yeah, but yeah, after 2020 I just sort of stopped playing it for a bit. And they just recently released the game a couple days ago, or not a couple days ago, it would have been like 2-3 weeks ago. The 29th, I believe, for September. So that was actually like 3 weeks ago. Yeah, so that kind of got me back into the game to play with it again. Now, I don't think I will be streaming this game. I think I'll just be mostly playing it on my own, because I find it that it's like really comfortable for me to play this on the Steam Deck. So I think I'll just be sticking with the Steam Deck and playing this game while I'm at it here. So that does mean I won't be streaming the game, but there's probably no shortage of people streaming this game. There's a lot of people streaming this ever since it came out, and yeah, if that's something you're interested in, yeah, you should check it out. I think it's not very expensive, like 20 bucks, $25 or something, 24. At least in Canadian dollars it was. I believe this game is also on the Switch, so you can also get it on the Switch. Now, I haven't decided if I want to pick it up on the Switch. I like, now that I got the Steam Deck, I've just been playing it on this thing, right? But yeah, it's pretty nice. 5-hour battery life. I've noticed that when I've been playing this game on the Steam Deck, I can probably get around 4 hours of gameplay, which to me that's a lot. Like, I don't actually sit down and play games for that long unless it's like it's a really engrossing game. So to me, like 4 hours of gameplay out of this thing is pretty good. Like I like it for small bite-sized gaming sessions and such. There used to be a time where I could do more, like many more hours of gameplay, but no, I guess nowadays I can't really do it. I think I've gotten a little bit old. My attention doesn't stick around as much. Yeah, I'll play a little bit of that maybe on my own time later on. So this is the, what do you call it? Oh, hey Tiger, nice to see you. Yeah, I haven't really started doing anything yet, because I'm having my drink, and I want to finish up the coffee before I start drawing. Shut that down here. Yeah, I've had this for maybe 3-4 weeks now. and I've mostly just been sitting around and playing around with it and such. Like, it's a really good system, but I do admit it is a little bit frustrating to use at the first time because it's not perfect. It's a working platform, so it's constantly getting updates and kind of improving itself. But I think a lot of people are going to like it anyways because it's a very open-ish platform. Like, you can run whatever games you want on this thing. I have tried running Epic games on this thing. So Hitman, I managed to got running on this thing, and it runs really nicely. So like I'm actually really happy about that because now I can play Hitman on the go, right? And that's one of those games where I can easily like waste an hour or two playing because it's just you drop in, you get out, and I love that you can do that. So you're not limited to just Steam games on this thing. You can play other like other games from other stores, like Epic Game Store. It does work on this thing. Oh, did I show you already, Tiger, how this thing compares? This is the Nintendo Switch. It's pretty massive. The Switch Lite. And then the Game Boy. Yeah, even this thing too. Like, this fits right there. Yeah, nice classic ones here. These are classics. Now these things are like, you know, I've been meaning to change out the casing on this thing and change out the backlight and stuff, but I'm kind of too lazy to. I kind of like this because this is what I grew up with. So it may look kind of nasty in some spots. I mean, I did try to clean it and brush it off, but like, some parts are just forever stained now unless I use like an actual chemical or something to clean it out. Because I have seen people restore these with like a new case, a new screen and stuff. Like, I've seen people do that, and I think those are really cool. But I don't know. I haven't decided on that because I do feel like this is the thing I grew up with, and I don't want to touch it. It's funny how, like you can kind of see my face in here. Oh, you had the old Advance too? Wow. You see, like, I never got one of those flip ones, the SP. Like, I always thought those were really cool. Yeah, you like my neck beard. Yeah. No, actually, I just shaved, so there is no neck beard. But, yeah. Still, like, this thing is pretty light, too. Like, hold on, let me see if I can... Oh, Okay, so this thing is slightly heavier, but it's not actually... It's not actually that heavy. It's actually about almost the same. No, wait, no. It's slightly heavier, but it's almost the same. Also, this thing, I don't know who designed this box, but this is a great idea. Like this part here, like pulling that. I don't know who put this strap here, but it was a great idea. They should do that for pretty much everything, but I don't know why they don't do it. Like this is such a cheap addition, but it works so well. Like, it's just a cheap strap, but it does its job. Like, that's how you design a case. What do I have for coffee today? Oh, yes. Yeah, check this out. Oh yeah, here we go. I got this cup here. Little, Kimono Friends mug. And yeah, this is just like a basic, basic coffee. Just a little bit of creamer in it, and that's it. Yeah, again, I don't put sugar in it. I just mostly just use cream and such. I just gotta be careful not to drink too much, otherwise it makes me feel a little nauseous, a little bit. Slightly, but not so much. It's nice though. Anyways, for this stream, I will be... Oh, hello there, Kokoro. Nice to see you. I will be working on two illustrations here. One is this one. This is peace. And we have this one, which is yoga. And if time permits later, I might be able to sketch out something. No promises on that one, but we'll see how much time it takes for me to get these ones done. Like, I'm thinking it'll be a little bit of a shorter stream. I'm not going to do another 8-hour stream or anything. I think it'll just be maybe 4 hours, 5 hours at most. So it'll be kind of relaxed for the most part. Like right now, I'm just sort of killing time and trying to finish my coffee without yeah. Oh yeah, thank you. This is a cutting mat. It's a pretty cheap cutting mat. I actually don't remember how much I paid for it. It was maybe like 30-40 bucks. But I do all my cutting on this mat here. So you can kind of see, actually no, you can't see. There's a couple lines here where I've made some deep imprints and cuts because I use one of those roller knives and such. Let me see if I have them. Yeah, basically this thing and an X-Acto knife. So these are like some of the tools I use for trimming and cutting posters and pretty much everything like that I need to cut. And I do it on this table with this cutting mat. So this is actually really nice. It's basically a pizza cutter but for paper. And this together with like a straight edge. I have like a giant straight edge over here. Like one of these, you kind of see it's a long straight edge, and I use this just to like cut everything as straight as possible. Unsheath. It's my weapon of choice. Yeah. I actually like using this. This is really useful to have, especially for cutting the posters I do. So you know I do like those books as well, and the dust jacket that I make for my books. I do all those things myself, so whenever I get my books from the print shop, they do not come with the dust jacket. So that's where I come in, and I print them out, and then I cut them myself using this setup here. If you don't know what dust jacket I'm talking about, like, I don't have my book up here in this room, but I do have examples. Actually, I can just go and get a book. It's better if I just show my own. Okay. Yeah, I'm just gonna put these away. Anyways, I brought two books here with me. So this is volume 7. Yeah, and you can see this is kind of a thick book. It's got, I think 100 pages or so. 100 and... yeah, about 150 pages. 150 some pages. So, normally when I get my books printed off, they do not come with a dust jacket. Okay, so this is actually how the book looks like. Like, it just looks like this when I get it from the print shop, which is really nice. It's actually a really nice glossy, and this is like photo paper as well. Actually, hold on, let me zoom in here. Actually, no, I don't have to zoom in. You can kind of see just how it looks like here. Yeah, so these are, like, I still think these are amazing books, and I am still working on Volume 9, as well as Volume 10. I'm actually considering that Volume 9 and 10 will be released together in one release. And I think it's better that way in the long run, because I get to save a little bit of money if I keep it all in the same print run and the same shipment. So I'm gonna do it that way. Because Volume 9 was supposed to be printed back in the spring of this year, but I opted not to do that, simply because the pricing for the book at the time was kind of stupid expensive, so I never bothered to print it off or even finish it, because the prices were still just too expensive. And I think what you're going to see is that the later books, especially Volume 9 and 10, they're going to be a little bit more expensive, because you know, printing costs have just gotten so crazy high. Yeah, I know. Oh yeah, this is cute too. I know, and you know me, like, I love books. I love the printed books and everything. Like being able to flip through my pages like this and everything. Oh, hey, thank you for the sub there, Zay. Nice. Yeah, and being able to flip through the pages like this, it's like a different feeling entirely than just finishing off a drawing and posting it online. Like, actually being able to put together the book and hold it in your hands and stuff. Like, this is like a nice feeling. Also, you can see like it's like fully registered and I got the ISBN and stuff. This one I marked it at $40 because at the time when I printed off this book, it was cheap. It was cheaper to print the book at the time. But nowadays, getting it printed off is like 60 bucks. And I don't know about you, but I don't know if people would pay 60 bucks for my book here. I mean, I would. I definitely would, but maybe some people would not think the same way about that. But I very much treat my books nowadays as more like a collector's item, so I'm gonna mark it up as much as I can, right? Like, obviously within reason. Take care, Kokoro. It was nice having you. Yeah, so this area here on my workstation, this is where I cut the dust jackets for these books. So like you saw here, this has a dust jacket, and it's a matte finish. So when you touch it, it kind of feels very soft to the touch, as opposed to like the glossy feel. Yeah, and then Volume 8 was the last book that I've printed off. Like, again, Volume 9 and Volume 10, they're still in the works. They're going to be released together. Like, I'm going to try to get them done at the same time so that I can have them printed off at the same time. It'll just be easier for me that way. Let's go through this book a little bit here. I'm just going to take the dust jacket off. Yeah, so this is a dust jacket. So as you can tell, it's basically just one big printed sheet. Okay? And then I score them so that it folds on the middle here. And I score them here so that it folds around the book itself. It's actually pretty easy to put together. It's just a flat sheet of paper that you print off and then wrap around the book. But getting the dimensions of it right does kind of matter because it depends on the thickness of your book. Of how much does it fold over the side here. Yeah, so this book is it's also pretty nice. And I put a lot of thought and kind of effort into making the book feel really, really nice to hold in the hands and such. So even has like the little text and blurb on the back and such. Now I say it's like rated T for teen, but honestly it's for everyone, I think. Like there's some jokes and stuff here and there that I think might be a little bit up there, but and there's some subject matter that might also be a little bit up there, but otherwise I do think it's rated for everyone and such. Like, this is arbitrary. I didn't actually go to anyone for that rating. It's just a judgment on my end. Like, I think this book is for, you know, teens, older teens, or so. Got the table of contents going on there. You got my copyright information, my name, and publish location, ISBN, basically the whole thing. Like, so you can find a registration for it as well. Yeah, see, a a couple months ago, I was working on the new character illustrations, and these ones are still the old ones, but I've already changed them up. The presentation of the book feels so good. Yeah. And, you know, to this day, I still think that the best way to read my comics is through the books. But, you know, it's also following it as it's released online through my website and such. Like, the book itself, I treat it as, like, a collector's item. So it's for people that do want the physical copy and such, and to be able to flip through the pages. When I used to go to the Edmonton Expo, I met a few people there that really enjoyed my books and such, and I would see them every year. Like, the next year, the following year, they would show up again and again, like, and to pick up my latest book and such. But ever since like COVID happened and such, like, I don't think I was able to do that anymore, so yeah, I don't know. And it's a different feeling entirely. It's like to be able to see your fans face to face, and for them to pick up your book and to kind of experience the book firsthand. Oh yeah, young yogurt, baby yogurt. Yeah, and sometimes what you'll also find is I put like sketches and illustrations in here as well. Like, this one's nice. Got Yogurt in the snow in her winter outfit. Like, this one has a lot of sketches here. And I think the biggest part of what makes these books kind of special is the little extra stuff. Like, the comics themselves are fine, but I throw in a lot of extra sketches in here. And the little blurbs like this as well. Let's see if I... Oh, that one's cute too. This one's really good as well. The summer illustration. This was from 2020. Happy summer. Oh, this one's cute. I like this comic here. Oh, this is where she gets drunk. I remember this one. Oh, this one. I like this one. This is probably one of my favorite ones here. Like, it's a full 2-page spread. Yeah. This one's super nice. Melody Witch Risa. And we got the... this is actually an extra one here. Fox. One of my Fox characters. This one is... Ukan no Mitama no Kami-sama, or just Inari-sama. That one's an OC, so... You got this one here. This one's good too. This one's pretty cute as well. Risa. She's so cool. I like her. She's really cool. Okay, and then there's this extra bit here. So these are extra comics that I do not include on my website or anything. They're just exclusively for the book itself. So this one here is a short comic of Risa and Terry visiting their campus for the first time. Now this was back when they were still in the campus, so I think by now they would have already graduated, because they all graduated this year from university, from college and such. Yeah. So these are extra comics. They don't show up anywhere else, it's just in the book. So they're like a little bit more in like a traditional manga-styled type of pages or so. Like there's some where it's like a 4-panel comic, and then there's some where it's like a manga style, right? I actually find it's really easy to draw these kinds because there's less things to draw. It's more about composing them and getting them to flow properly. And then you get like the full pages like that. Yeah, and everyone that's supported me on Patreon or Ko-fi or so, like those guys, they get their names on here as well. Usually I just take the list from when I make this page. I would go on the website and check to see who's on there, and then I just like throw them on here, right? So yeah, these are all the people that supported me for it. Some of them have been supporting me since like I don't know, like 2016 or so. That was when I first opened up my Patreon. So yeah, they've some of them have been here for a very long time, and yeah, I really appreciate the support, because all of that does go towards like these books, for this equipment and my drawing stuff. Like all of that just goes towards making this kind of stuff, and it's really nice, and I want to be able to keep doing this and to kind of keep showing off the world of yogurt and everything. Now I'm still hoping to find time to finish off volume 9 and 10, and then find the right time to get them printed. It's a bit of a game, really, because like I said before, like printing prices have just gone up, and you know, like that's kind of the reason why I stopped selling volumes 1 through to 6 as a book, or not selling. I stopped printing them because volumes 1 through to 6 have gotten so expensive that I can't really make anything out of them anymore. But instead, I opted to sell them as a digital copy. So if you want a digital copy of volumes 1 through to 6, yeah, you can do that. You can just get it online on my site. Okay. Alright. Which one would you guys like to see done first here? I got peace, and I got yoga. Like, I think I could start with peace. This one looks like it could be a little bit of a... I think I will go with this one here. Oh, don't worry. I have water right here. I got 2 bottles of water here just in case. So I got that. Okay. I think I will work on this one first. This one looks like it might be... Well, I'll have to see what I can do, because I want to make this part a little bit more detailed, so I'll see how that one goes. And then this one I can do afterwards. Okay, so let me put these ones away. Alright, let's put this one here. It's funny, I don't start my ink drawing until an hour in, but that's okay. After all, it's ink, coffee, and a side of yogurt, and I was having some coffee. It's still very much part of the stream. Any yogurt art is good choice. Sounds good. Okay. Alright, so want to make sure it's lined up properly. Yeah, looks pretty good. Let me turn off the second cam. That won't be... you're a fan of the yoga outfits, I see. Hey, that one's cute too. And you know what? I'll see what I can do with that. Like, depending on how I color it, it might look a little bit more better. But we'll see. Okay. This is DR1. This is my ink. Okay. Let's get started. Where to start? I'm thinking somewhere here to work. Okay, gotta start somewhere. Let's start with this hand here. should make it so that her hair sort of goes over her shoulder a little bit. Because I didn't actually sketch that in there. So I'm thinking... yeah, I'm gonna have to freehand this one. So it'll be like kind of down, down and up. Here we go. Yeah. That's actually not bad. I like that. Okay. Okay, so far so good. Oh, hello there, Libra. Nice to see you. Yeah, I just started inking this because I wasted an hour having coffee. But that's okay. It's coffee. You gotta have coffee on the stream. Yeah, I guess I could finish off the hair here. You missed the hour-long coffee. No, you didn't. I don't think you missed too much. I was mostly just talking about my Steam Deck, because I was showing off the Steam Deck and how it looks like compared to the Game Boy Advance and the Game Boy Color or like the Nintendo Switch and stuff, because I brought them here to show them side by side. And I also showed some of my books to show some of the inside of the books. So yeah, that was also something I did. It was nice though. Alright, there we go. Let me do this side here. Oh hey! Yatsumugi, thank you for the raid! Oh wow. Hope you guys had a good stream. Oh wow, hey! Wow, it's a triple raid! Thank you for the raid there, Feko and Mazuka. Nice to have you here. Multi-raid. Wow. You're just in time for the stream. Nice to have you here. Yeah, hope you're... I guess you guys had a collab earlier too, right? Yeah, nice to have you here. Hope the stream went well. What was it? Phasmo, I think? I think it was Phasmo. Yeah, sounds good. You know, that's a game I still haven't actually played very much. Yeah. Like, I think I do have it, but it's not on my... It's not on my, my main Steam account, it's on my other Steam account. I called a 1 in 20 call correctly. Yeah. That's not surprising. It dies in a closet. Hey! Ghostbusters! Anyways, welcome. I'm just in the middle of doing some inking here for ink, coffee, and a side of yogurt. I actually just started doing the inking like maybe 20 minutes ago. Not even 10 minutes ago, yeah. Oh hey there, Bun Bun. Yeah, because the last hour I was just having some coffee and having a chat and stuff. Okay, let's see. Oh yeah. Let's close off this hair. You know, I have that habit of closing off these parts. Because, you know, when you're doing digital art, you have to close off your lines to do the paint bucket tool and stuff. But because I'm working traditionally, I don't have to close off my lines, but I still have that habit of closing off all my lines anyways, because like that's just how I've been working with doing line art for so long. Because it's not like I can just paint bucket this and then it's gonna fill with color right away. No. Like, I don't have a paint bucket tool. Oops. It got dark there. Just grab a paint bucket. Oh yes, thank you. I love Sketchbook full colors. I don't know if anybody's really watched that. It's a really old anime that Gainax. Yeah, I think it was Gainax of all companies of the time. They made that anime. I used to make this joke in the past with my friends about Gainax, well, I think, what did Gainax make? They made like Gurren Lagann. They made like a lot of those really big name anime that were like over the top back then. And then this came out from them, and I thought, ah, this is kind of nice. It wasn't Gainax? Oh. I thought it was. Studio Hell filmmaker. Ah. Kuranai. Oh, okay. Oh, that's really nice, yeah. Now, watercolors are amazing. Like, I love watercolors. Like I have a bunch of watercolors here next to me and such. They're one of those mediums that I can always go back to and just have fun with it. Oh hey, King Bobston! Welcome, thank you for the raid! Welcome everyone! Oh hello there, Pi. Nice to see you. Hope you guys had a good stream. Nice to have you. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, I'm working on the, oh, which one would this be? This would be the 5th drawing for ink, coffee, and a side of yogurt. Yeah, this one is peace, and I have another one here that I'm gonna do today as well called yoga. Yeah, that one will be pretty fun too. But yeah, ink, coffee, yogurt is sort of like my take on the after all those raids, yeah. Okay, right. I'm thinking of that stupid video, the like where like all the SWAT teams are like raiding the house, but then they're like just destroying everything. They're destroying the windows and the ceilings and stuff. They come in. Yeah, you know the video, right? That really funny parody one. Do you mean that wasn't real? Okay, so I think the only thing I'm missing here is the face. Everything else is mostly finished though. But this part here should be drying now for me to go over. Alright. Oh yeah, her hand. I didn't draw her hand here. Okay, let's go and finish that here. Okay, let me see how this looks like. Turn on the lights here. Look at that. That looks good. Yeah, that looks pretty good if you ask me. Yeah. Okay, so for some of the new folks here, I use my own set of pens for this. Like I have these custom pens, which you fill up with your own inks and such. And the type of ink that I'm using here is let's see if I can pull this one out here. Yeah, so this is a fountain pen ink from Diamine. And the one I'm using is Ox Blood. That's the color that you're seeing right now on the sheet. Let me see if I can bring it up close so you can actually see it properly. There we go. Yeah, so you can kind of see it's got a little bit of a reddish tone to it. It's pretty close to the color I normally use digitally. And in addition to this type of ink, I also use my own custom Copic markers. So these are just blank Copic markers that you can just buy off a shelf, and I fill them up with my own mixture of inks here. So that's where like this here comes in handy. So this is again my own blend of inks. So I have a whole family of inks here that I've shared before and such. And these are like custom blended with my own type of alcohol, my own the kind of dyes that you can buy, and so. Well, I didn't actually use dyes. I used existing alcohol inks that you can use as a dye to get the color you want, right? So everything here is like mostly like custom tools and custom inks, so that I can draw them in like the color that I normally like to draw in, which is that maroon-ish type of color. So these are like, this is a really nice ink to use. It's always kind of good to go back and kind of remind people that these are the tools I'm using here, because yeah, they're part of what makes my traditional art a little bit different, I suppose. There we go. I mean, it's hard to tell just looking down at the sheet like this, because of the way the camera kind of turns the color black or washes it out and stuff, but it is that color. And then when I actually finish off the drawing, well, they actually look a bit more like this. Like these ones here. Yeah, so this is like very much the colors I normally work with digitally, but now it's in the traditional format. Like this one here, this one's nice as well. So every once in a while I do have to like refill some of my pens, because I do use them quite a bit. And so that's why like I just made a bunch of these bottles myself, so that like I pretty much have an endless supply of my own personal inks. Because one of those bottles can last me like a long time or so, it's not like I need to constantly fill them up all the time. Okay, so right now, I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to do some of that outlining here. So let's go ahead and take my other pen. So again, the difference between these two pens, like these are the same type of pens. The only difference is that this one uses a felt wick, and this one uses a cartridge. So this one applies wet, and this one applies slightly drier. Like, they both use the same colors, but their applications are quite different from what I use them for. Like, this one is used for more bolder colors, or bolder lines and such. So that's why I like using this for the outline. Let's go ahead and do that then. Let's start up here. just kind of remember to breathe when I do this. Remember to breathe. Alright. A little more than halfway there. I was watching this. Oh, someone posted a meme a little while back about AI art or something, and it was a comic of the Joker. I think it was a Joker. Yeah, it was like the Joker or something, and the Joker was entering a prompt to the AI like I have a very simple commission for you, and it's very easy. Like, I want you to draw a picture using pen and paper. And then he like laughs at the very end of the panel, and it's just like, oh, okay. I thought it was a funny comic. Like, I can get that an AI could probably put together a picture that looks remotely like a drawing done in pen and paper, but I don't know. Like, I haven't really seen one that actually looks like a good one, like one that you could actually pick up and look at with like a magnifying glass and say, "Yep, that's pen and paper." One day. Okay, I think... Oh, no, I'm not done yet. Gotta do this part here. I mean, we already have, well, I think even the world's finest printers still can't really capture, like the little nuances of traditional art. Like, even like those, what are those called? Glaichi? I think they're called Glaichi printers or something, where they, like, those are the fine art printers that they use in the industry to make duplicates of oil paintings and such. Like, those ones, they can kind of get close, but not really that close. And when I say, like, close to, like, the duplicates, I'm saying, like, down to, like, the brush strokes and such. Like, there's a type of paper that they use to mimic the texture of a brush stroke across a paper, but it's still not quite like an actual person putting a brush on the canvas, right? I think they're called Glaichi printers. Let's see. Oh yeah, so they're just mostly printed by inkjet printers, which you can get really, really good inkjet printers out there for making duplicates, but they're not going to be the same as like the original art piece. Like, I know if I did a painting in, let's say, oil or something, like an oil painting, I would have to go to like one of those Geikley printers to get them to professionally make duplicates of it, right? And they're really cool. They're actually really cool. Like, I don't think I want to do it myself because I have my own printer at home, which actually produces like a very decent enough duplicate most of the time. Like, when I look at it, like, I can't really tell that it's what do you call it? Like, I can't tell if it's if it was like a real inked drawing or so, unless you like go in close with a microscope, or even if you just run your finger across it, because you can tell, like, ink, the types of inks that you use, there's, when you run your finger across it, you can feel the ink, like it sort of bumps up on top of the paper, so it's not something that's easily duplicated, I suppose, with an inkjet printer, mostly due to the limitations of the printer itself. My ink doesn't actually, like, you can't actually feel the line art on this ink here, but my other inks that I have here, they do, like this kind here. Deleter black ink. This is the kind that the manga artists typically use. Now, this one is a pretty expensive ink. Like, I think I paid like 15 bucks for a small bottle like this, but it lasts a long time. Yeah, and this is the stuff that if you were to use a dip pen and go across the paper with it, you can feel the line art. It's really nice. Like it's got a velvet feel to it in a way when you run your finger across the line art. It's hard to explain because you typically only see it with the original inked drawings, because when you buy manga, you're buying a duplicate of it. Like, it's just a scanned printed copy of it, right? But the real manga art, Like when you actually hold the manga art in your hands and you run your finger across it, like you really do feel the line art. It just sort of stands out off the sheet of the paper. I think India ink is like that too. Basically any pigment type of ink that you have to apply with a dip pen, you can feel the ink. The kind of ink I'm using, it's not like that. It's more, it just soaks into the paper, so it actually is kind of flat. Like, you can just barely feel it for the most part. Yeah, but otherwise it's mostly flat. And I think that's one of the things that sets things apart from, like, digital art, in a way. Like, you can actually feel the traditional art piece. Like, don't get me wrong, I like digital art and stuff, but there's some things that you can't take away from traditional art that digital still cannot replicate to any sort of extent. And I'm mostly a digital artist. Okay, so let's see. This should be dry now. I think I should be able to just... Yeah, I think I should be able to work with this now. Yeah. Okay, so I'm just gonna put this one here for now. Let's see, what markers am I gonna be working here? I need to remember which colors I used. For her hair. What did I use for her hair? Did I use 22 or 24 for her hair the last time around? I think I used 22. But, you know, this is actually one of the reasons why I saved my videos, so that it's easier for me to just go back and watch what markers I used for her hair and such. I want to try to keep it consistent here. Let me go back and take a look at my old video. I think the one from the last stream is good enough. I only need to see what color I was using for her hair. Just need to pull the exact moment where I pulled out the marker. I'm guessing it's a 2, but I need to just fast forward here to see which one. I want to make sure it's a 2. Okay, so I did use a 2 for her hair. Okay, that saves me some time. Okay, so I'll go with that. All right. So this is a 2. We'll work with 2 here. Let's see, this should be... Yeah, this looks pretty good. Okay, let's get started here. So I know I used 2 for both the skin and her hair, so we'll just go with that. You know, if there's one way I could describe how this feels when I'm drawing traditional art like this, is that when I'm doing the line art, it almost feels like I'm doing my own coloring book. But instead of having the coloring book already finished for you, you have to draw your own lines. If I had to explain it in one way, like most kids have actually done. Oh yes, thank you for the posture check and hydrate. I can do that right now. Because that's definitely how it feels like. Like I'm doing a coloring book. Yeah, that's what it's like. Okay, now I want to know what color did I give her. Oh wait, no, this needs to go for her eyes here. I just realized I didn't finish the eyes. I'm missing this. There we go. That was missing. Okay, so her mouth. What did I use for her mouth here? Okay, so I'd used the same one for her mouth and her eyes. Okay, so that makes it a lot easier. Okay, so let's go back and use that. So again, you're probably wondering, why do I open both tips of my marker? It's because it's to allow air to flow through. So what can happen is if one end of the marker is closed like this, oops, got some on me. Yeah, what can happen when you close one end of the marker is that it sort of produces a vacuum effect and it keeps the ink inside. So when this tip starts to run dry, it doesn't get replenished fast enough. Now, it doesn't usually happen if you're just doing small bits, but it becomes an issue if you're doing larger portions, where the ink is not flowing down as quickly. Well, that's because it's all like vacuumed up in here, so you gotta open this tip as well, and that kind of allows the ink to continue to flow down, right? It's just to keep the ink flowing, basically. Yeah, that's physics for you. Now, again, it doesn't really matter. I think for most people, they're not going to notice it, but you know, that's something that I've noticed in my use case, and depending on how big the area I'm coloring. So, like, I've made it a habit for myself to always open both ends. It does mean that you're going to be using more ink, but that's okay, because I would rather use more ink than too little, because it applies too dry. Okay, and then I think I'm gonna probably just add a little bit of blush across the whole thing here. Ah yes, take care, Fico. It was nice to have you drop by. Yeah, you rest easy. Alright, and then I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to add some secondary shading here. Because I think she could use it. Mostly just to the hair, actually. So I'm going to go and maybe add some more here. Alright. Aqua blue for her eyes. Oops. Again, this is like one of the coolest things I've got here is this like cup pencil case thing. Aqua blue. Let's go with that one there. Alright, now I think I want to give her sweater some tone. So I think what I used the last time was a 21 and a 24. Yeah, 21, 24. Okay, let me take a look again. What did I use the last time? Yeah, I think I used a 24. Let me take a look here. No, I didn't use a 24. I used a 26. Okay, that actually makes it a little bit weird. Okay, so we'll do that just so I can be consistent with that. So we go with 21 for her shirt, or blouse, or sweater here. Alright. It's barely visible, but that's okay, because her sweater is really light. Okay. Which one is going to be her dress here? I think I used 26? Or did I use RR for that? It's going to be dark. Like, I want to go with a darker color for this one, so I think it was RR that I used. Yeah, I think I did. Alright, so we'll go with that color. RR, this guy. So I do think it needs to go another pass. Something about this layer, it's not good enough. So I'm gonna go just like quickly another pass here. Nothing too fancy, just kind of go over. Very quickly with this one. And then I can do the shading after it's dried. There we go. That actually is much better now. It kind of adds a little bit of texture to it as well, you can kind of see. Okay. As for her pantyhose here, I think it's better if it's darker. Actually, did I go dark on that one, or should I just go lighter on that one? Let's see how I did that one last. Maybe I went lighter on that one. I think it's okay if I go a little bit lighter on that. And then I could shade with this one here, I think? This 26. Yeah, I can always go darker on it, so let's go 26 on this one. And then I'll have to go over it with another layer, a darker layer afterwards. Okay. I think I can do this one now for her sweater. So I'm gonna go and do that here. Let's go. Give it a nice shade. Oh, hey there. Yeah, thank you. Alright, I think that looks pretty okay. I wanna... Yeah, okay, so let's move on and do the dress here. Okay, so this was 26. DR1. Okay. So this one's for the dress. Okay. Now I do actually want to add a little bit of extra detail to this. So luckily I have this is the one. Yeah, okay, that is the one. Alright. So go in, I'm just gonna add some extra detail. I think that looks pretty neat. I wonder if I can do something like across the bottom here. Let us do that. Okay, let's see if you guys can actually see some of that detail I put here. Yeah, there's some extra detail to her skirt there. I like it. It looks pretty nice. Alright. This is coming along pretty nicely here. Yeah. So this was a 6. It's 26. So that means this has to be RR. Okay, and her shoes are going to be RR as well, so let's go ahead and do that here. Okay, there we have it. I think that's it. I just gotta do her glasses, and then that's about it here. So I'm gonna go ahead and do her glasses. Is this the pen? Yeah, that's the pen. Oh, yeah, I have to plug that guy in. There we go. Okay, let's draw her glasses here. Alright, there we go. How was my outing this weekend? It was pretty good. Yeah, it was really good. Went on a hike to the mountains there. It was pretty nice. It was mostly just like a little getaway. I actually left on Thursday, so it wasn't too bad. It was like I had like a little bit of an extra long weekend. Let's see. But yeah, it was pretty good. Jasper's a really nice place, and if you don't already know, Jasper is one of the locations that I've had the Yogurt series take place in. It's one of the few places that you can actually visit that's also in the Yogurt series. Like, you know, the mountain scenery where Yogurt and Berry kind of confess to each other. That's one of the main locations is in Jasper for that. It's actually there's a lake called Maline Lake. You can actually go there, but in order to get access to the part where that Yogurt and Berry actually went to, you have to take the boat there, or I guess you could walk and hike in there, I suppose. But it's quite far because it's almost like a half-hour to an hour boat ride. So it's a pretty long boat ride. But yeah, if you ever want to go to the place where Yogurt confessed to Berry, then yeah, you gotta, like, that's the place in Maline Lake there. Okay, so we're gonna go with... I think I'm gonna go with R24 for this one. Just a light color here. Okay, look at that. I think that's pretty much done there. Now I just need to... where can I put the word peace? Maybe up here? Yeah, this looks pretty good. Let's see, maybe... here? Could go right here. It'll fit there. Let's do that. Yes. Okay. Now, I want to give this some kind of wash or so. Like, I could pull out the airbrush, but I do actually want to limit my use of that, so only use that for certain pieces. I don't think this is the one piece I would like to use it on. What do I got here? She needs a bath. Yeah, I kind of don't like any of these here. Okay, so I do have a couple ideas in mind. I wonder how it'll work. I'll have to cut it out though. Basically, I could take one of these, draw a circle or so, and then do one of those peace symbol things. How do they look like again? Let's see. Ooh, a pencil. Oh wait, my pencil's here. Yeah, this is my pencil. This is not a pencil bag. It's actually like a little notepad thing here. Yeah, see, like it's mostly just like my notebooks and stuff. I used to bring this with me everywhere when I was on campus, and I would drop my notes down on here. Were those pineapples? Pineapples? What pineapples? No, I don't think so. I don't know what pineapples. But yeah, like these are just like an old sketchbook and stuff. I used to bring this with me everywhere. I don't bring this with me anywhere anymore, but yeah, there was a time I used to. This is actually like a really nice... I don't remember how much I paid for this. Like, the bag I had... This? That's a cactus. It's a cactus. Yeah, this is a cactus. Nordic. I actually don't remember buying this. I think I was gifted this from someone. It was a gift. And they gave it to me. And I still use it. Yeah, it's a cactus. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that this is a gift that I got from somebody. Like, all the other ones I bought for myself. Like the little cat one and everything, like this one. Like, these ones I bought for myself, but this one I'm pretty sure was a gift. I'm not sure from who, though. It's been quite a while ago. Yeah, it's cactus. And I think I paid... Oh, geez, like... Looking back at it now, I remember when I was in university, I bought a lot of expensive stuff, and this little notebook holder was one of them. I don't remember where I got it from. I think it was from, like, Mass Drop. I think it's called Drop now, but, yeah, it used to be, like, one of those things that you could buy as part of your everyday carry. But, thinking about it now, it's kind of... I mean, it's okay. Like, I mean, it's as old as it is, and it's still in really good condition, so... Like, I think this is one of those things that I will pass down to, like, my kids or something. Like, oh yeah, here you go, kid. You get right in your notebook or whatever. And then there's this pencil. I bought this one from Japan. Like, I was in Japan at the time, and I bought this at one of their stationery stores. Let's see if I can get the light on here. Yeah, a rod ring, 600. Now these things are like all metal, and it's pretty heavy actually, but old Yogu passing the torch. Yeah. Yeah, this is a really nice pen. Or pencil. It's a pencil. Yeah, this is a drafting pencil. It's specifically for drafting and stuff. Okay. Let's see how this looks like. A writing utensil. Yeah. Okay, so how does that piece thing look like again? So this one's actually kind of tough to cut. Well, I don't know if I'll be able to cut this one. Yeah, this will be pretty tough. I mean, that's not even straight. Yeah, this will be pretty tough. might just like freehand it first. I think it's better if I just freehand it before I do any sort of using the ruler, because I can't see anything with the ruler. It's a little off-centered, I think. I think it's because this thing is not even straight. I mean, it won't even matter when I cut it. I mean, I guess I could just use this to cut it. Yeah. It'll be sort of like a loose template. Let's see. So I can actually put this in a couple places, like maybe right here, or even like right here. Like, you can kind of barely see the picture there, but yeah, I could put it there. I think that's a pretty good spot to put it. Yeah, it doesn't need to be very big, it just needs to be somewhere in there. Yeah, right there. Or here. Okay, so I'm gonna cut this. Alright, time to do my cutting. This is always such a weird thing to do, because normally, if you wanted to do this digitally, you just, like, select it with, like, a magic wand tool. But to have to do it traditionally, you have to manually cut it. This is the OG way of doing it. Yeah, again, it doesn't have to be perfect because the way that I'm gonna wash this out is it's gonna be very, how do you say? It's gonna be very like the edges will be very soft when I go over it. Ah yes, take care, Tiger. It was nice having you here. Okay, there we go. I think the way that this is going to work is... Oh, this is going to be weird. I think I have to do the outside circle too. Okay. That's it. I gotta do it. There we go. Oh. Alright, so that's all I need. Just, literally just that. Yeah, it's not a perfect template, but it will do for my purposes here. Okay, I think I'm getting better at cutting with that thing. Okay, so this can actually go right there. It'll be almost like a little template that I can go over and maybe like dab some of that ink in there. So that's what I'm gonna do. Wow, that took a lot of work just to cut this thing out. So, but it's the only way that I can actually do my own type of templates at the moment, especially if I don't have the stencil with me. And it'd be really nice if I did have like a book of stencils that I could use. But yeah, this will do. The funny thing is that I could just throw this away afterwards, so I don't even know if I need this thing for anything else in the future. Yeah, so I will need this extra sheet of paper though. This is gonna be helpful for because I don't want to dab too much everywhere else. So. Okay, so we can use this to kind of dab it there, be a little bit more precise with that. Yeah, okay. So we go with DR1. Okay, let's see how this looks like here. I'm just gonna go straight on the paper. I don't think I'm gonna test it out. I'm just gonna start dabbing it on here. I think one of the safest place I can do it is right here. Look at the bottom. Just because it's like far from everything else, I think that's okay. I'll do it like that. I mean, it sort of looks like it's there. I can do a little bit more over here. Yeah, it sort of looks like it's there. It's actually kind of soft. I do like that. It's kind of... it's alright, actually. I do like that. And then it's gonna... kind of dab it everywhere else, just to dry it off. That's okay. That works. It's all that time for this. That's the effect is pretty nice though. Like, it does actually work pretty well. All right, this one's done. Today is the 16th. I'm gonna sign it off here. Let's go down here. Alright, check that out. Here, let me, where's that thing? There. Check that out. It looks really good. I do like this. This turned out very well in the end. Okay. Not bad, not bad. Another one done. Got the rough sketch here. this will... I'll have to... Well, I gotta take a picture and scan this thing as well, so I'll leave this for later. Okay. And this is the next piece that I will be working on today. Let me put some of this stuff over here. Now, before I get started on this one, I will actually just take a very short break here. Not for long, it was just like a water break or something. Okay, I will be back shortly here. While I go get some water and some drink. Alright, I am back. Yeah, so I wasn't gone for very long, I just needed to go and like grab some water and stuff. Okay, so I just finished this one. This one's pretty good in the end. I do like this. Let's see. Turn that one off. There we go. Focus. Okay. Alright, so the next drawing I have in mind here is yoga. That's this one here. This one will actually be quite a bit of fun to work on. It's one of those, I forgot what this pose is, like a tree pose. Yeah, this one will be pretty fun to work on. Let's set this one up here. Okay, so that's pretty secured. Yeah, so I don't have another drawing after this one. This will be the last drawing for this stream. And then the next stream will be on... I'm gonna try to aim for a Saturday, but again, like, it does depend on what I have planned. Because so far, I've only been able to do the streams on Sunday, and Sunday, so it's just, like, I want to sneak in some Saturdays in there, because I know Saturday could be a good time for some people. Okay, there we go. That works. Alright. Bring this over here. Is this the inking pen? Yeah. Okay, let's get started on doing the inking for this one. Okay, it's nice and dark. Where's my pen? I can't see. Is it this one? Alright, let's start with this. Let's see. Okay, so I have to work my way down on this one. Maybe it's easy if I start with the hair first. Okay, so let's go and do that here. Okay, so her head's going to be just a little bit bigger than... Okay, so far that looks pretty good, I think. Let's see. You guys can see it if I turn off the light here. That's actually not too bad. Yeah, just the top half there. Okay, just gonna do her hair. Oh, hey there, Chris. No, the clips are so that my sketch underneath doesn't move. Yeah, yeah, I should probably show that here. Yeah, so if I turn this off here, yeah, you can see I have my inking sheet on the top, and I have my rough sketch on the bottom, so that I can keep things as consistent as possible. I use the clips to make sure that the sketch underneath doesn't move. That's why I keep them there. Yeah, and I usually use 3 of them because 2 sometimes might not be enough. But you don't need to use the clips. Like, I use the clips because they're easy. So I know some people use tape, or some people use like these little pegs, and then they use the holes to hold them in place. I know like people who do like flip books, they use things like a light box with pegs on the ends and stuff. But I just use the clips, and the clips are good enough. Yeah. Actually, that looks pretty done. Let's take a look at that. Yeah, so that's pretty good, actually. So I'm just gonna go in and add some extra detail here and there. So I'm gonna add some stripes along here. Okay, and probably gonna add one more, yeah, I should probably add a little bit of extra, just gonna somewhat add some dynamic lines here, just so that it's a little more, hey, that does look pretty good though. Okay, turn this one off. I don't think I'll be using this for a while, so I'm just gonna unplug that. And I'm gonna start doing the bold lines on the outside. Let's do this. Uh-oh, I left a mark there. That's okay. I'm not worried about that. Okay, that looks great. Okay, let me put this here. Alright, take a look at that. Here, let me kind of zoom in on it here so you can see it. There you go. It's actually a pretty simple looking drawing to work on. Like, there's not a whole lot of detail here except for maybe some of the folds here in her top, but that's about it. Oh, get out of there. I can fix this, just so it doesn't show up in the scan. There, you can barely see it. There's always a workaround. See, luckily for me, I just use whiteout. But I actually use whiteout for painting as well sometimes. Like, depends on the picture I'm working on. Sometimes I use whiteout to add highlights. So it's not exactly just for corrections and stuff. You can actually use it as another tool in your drawing. But yeah, there we go. I think that's dry now. Let me see. But yeah, like I said before, working traditional art is basically like, it teaches you to commit to whatever you've put on the paper. Which is pretty useful. Like, I think that's one thing that traditional art teaches you well, is it teaches you line confidence and stuff when you're doing your line art. Okay, so for the skin, I'm gonna go with 22. I think 22 is what I normally use for the skin, as well as the hair. I think this is dry now. It should be dry. Yeah. Okay, let's go. The slight tummy chub. Well, that's because Yogurt actually does have like, she actually does have a bit of that chub. Yeah, she does have that bit of that chub. Like, if it were any other character like Risa, she doesn't have that, but Yogurt in particular does, because she's not exactly the skinny type. Like, she's got a bit of meat on her. Really an in-between. Yeah, yogurt's pretty much in between here. There was actually a time where yogurt wasn't actually like that. Like when she was in middle school and even throughout high school, she was actually kind of skinny. But she canonically did gain weight throughout her university chapters. Like she ate a lot more during those years and gained quite a bit more weight as a result. Like I remember doing some chapters about it. Like because she's a stress eater. Like she eats when she's stressed, and university made her really stressed out. Yeah, they don't call it the freshman 15 for nothing. People do in fact gain weight during university, especially when they're exposed to all like the fast food stuff that shows up on campus. Vending machines, fast food, and ramen and all that stuff. Oh yeah. Well, it happens to quite a lot of people. Oh, and there are some students who came here from out of town and stuff. Sometimes what they have is they got like food credits or something where they can get food from the food courts on campus and stuff on a credit that they receive every... It's like an allowance or something. I don't remember. But for the semester, they would pretty much eat whatever they can out of their credit. And they give you quite a bit. Like, I'm actually was kind of surprised by how much food that they can get out of that. But maybe it differs depending on what campus you go to. Some places, I guess some dorms as well, they don't offer as much. I'm not sure. I live here, so I never actually needed to go to the dorms. From the vending machine. Oh wow. Chips and candy. Okay. Yeah, this one has a bit more skin showing, so that's why it's actually going by a lot faster, because I can just use the one color to do like all the skin and hair. And then I think I was gonna go with this one. I'm gonna go with maybe R26. I wonder if that's dark enough. Maybe it is. It should be dark enough. R26. Okay. Okay, we'll start with down here. And that's gonna be the same color as her, actually, no. I think I can make it so it's dual tone. So maybe the bottom one would be about a different color. Yeah, I think I will do that instead. Let me see which one would work. This would be the darker part. Okay. Okay, there we go. So now we got the base for that. Let's see, that was RR26. I think that was the same for this one. So this one here should be dry. I should be able to do that one. Let me see. RR26, so we go with RR for that. Yeah, let's see. Yeah, that's dry. Yeah, this one's going to be really quick. Okay, down here. Yeah. If it's not dry, it'll actually start to blend a lot more, and that's I mean, you can do it if you want to get that sort of effect where the inks start to blend with each other. But if you don't want them to blend as much, then you have to wait for them to dry. But the thing about alcohol inks is that they will actually start to blend, because the ink sort of reactivates if you go over it with alcohol. And but it doesn't activate that quickly, which is why like I'm able to just like wait for it to dry and then apply my second layer on top of it. But if I do it right away, like right after I've applied it, then it'll start to blend a little bit more, which is nice if you want to have that sort of effect, like a more gradient effect. That's pretty good, actually. Yeah. And bring that up a little bit. There we go. That looks pretty good. Okay. Okay, so I think I did say I wanted this to be two-tone, so I'm gonna have to make this somewhat darker. I don't know how I'm gonna do that. Let's see, R26. No. Use this one here. Actually, you know, I don't think I will. Instead, I think I will see if I have, I don't know if I have whiteout. Okay, I hope this still is good. It's been a while since I've used this one. Oh yeah, still good. Still good. Alright. Okay, so now I can just add some stripes to this. What are some cool stripes? I can do one somewhere down here at the bottom. Yeah, I'll do that. Alright. And then I'm gonna... I wonder if I can just add some stripes up here. No. No. Okay. No, I won't do it. Instead, I'll just have it kind of go alongside here. It's very subtle, but it's there. Okay, and I think I will add some, like a line here. Okay, let's take a closer look at this here. Yeah, so you can kind of see the little extra white lines that I put in there. Looks pretty good, I think. Alright. Let's see what else do I need to do here. I still need to do the glasses, so let's go ahead and do that. Alright, look at that. That looks good. Okay, so still need to add some of this. Alright. That looks great. Okay, I'm gonna add some of the blush here. Okay, let's take a look here. There you go. You can kind of see how that one turned out. It's pretty good in the end. So I still need to figure out what to put for the background. It could be some kind of wash of some sort. Yeah, so this one actually got finished pretty quickly here, but that's okay. This is the last drawing for this stream. Well, I can't use this anymore. I spent all my time cutting this out thinking it would work, but yeah, I don't know. I'll have to figure out what to do with this one. I could just throw this away. Actually, I do think that she could use maybe some of this. What was the idea for that piece? Well, this was called yoga. That was the prompt for this one. Let's see, the last piece that I did just before this one was actually this one here. I finished this one like maybe an hour or two ago. Yeah, piece. And I ended up using this. Yeah. As a sort of like a quick stencil to do that. Yeah, piece. And the one I'm doing now is yoga. Yeah. So this little thing is like I just cut this out with paper or out of paper, right? Like it's just something that I cut out. Yeah, but the idea looks really cool. Like look at that. Kind of gives it somewhat of a spray paint-ish effect. Yeah. So, let's see, for this one, I'm not sure what to do for the background. I do have some extra stencils here that I could use, but I'm not sure if any of these ones are ones that I could work with for this. Let's see, I can't use that. Nah. I could use this one here. That would, I think I might use that. That might be pretty good. Wonder how I can. Oh, hey, Tank! Nice to see you. Welcome, welcome. Nice to have you here. How was your stream? Hope it was good. Yeah, I just finished this drawing here. Well, I still need to figure out what to do for the background here. Nice. Nice to have you here. Welcome. I might consider this one. I'm thinking maybe I should do the same thing again where I can cut it out of paper. Just so I can get the inverse of this. And then use that as a as a stencil of some sort to... Yeah, I might do that, actually. I do like this little flower thing. I need to get more of these stencils, just so that I can have a library of them to use. So, like, this is just some cheap one I got from the art store. See, so let's put this aside for now. And I have this. So I don't need a perfect shape. Because of how soft the dab is, it just needs to be like the inverse. So, where's my pencil? Here. Oh hey there, Neo. Nice to see you. Alright, so I think I'm going to work with that. Okay. Uh-oh. Dang. Okay, that thing was magnetic. Okay. Where is my little knife? Okay. Now, I don't need to be perfect with this one, but I do have to be quite slow with it. Alright, there we go. That's actually not too bad. Hey, so I have the shape. Okay, so I'm thinking that this can go in a couple places. Like, I can make one here. I can also make one here. And then here. I'm not sure. Okay, so I'm gonna use this again. Just have to kind of get as much of that here. Alright. I'm gonna make sure I've got a good mount here for this. Yeah, this is gonna kind of get everywhere. Hopefully I got enough here. So I just gotta be kind of careful with that. Okay, one right here. Alright, look at that. I think that looks pretty okay. I mean, the pattern here doesn't really show up as much, but I think it's still okay. I think that's pretty good. I think the next time around I might actually just use my airbrush. I mean, I haven't used the airbrush since the very first piece, and mostly because I kind of want to try out different techniques and such. Like this one here, today I've been mostly cutting my own little stencils and patterns so that I could kind of use it here and there. And hey, it kind of worked out in the end. It's not the best, but it works. It works for what it does. And this was also kind of nice to work with as well. Okay, so this is done. I'm going to go ahead and sign this off. Alright, there we go. Yeah, I can take a closer look at it here. Hold on. Check that out. Alright, so there we have it, guys. That was all I actually had planned for this stream. I don't have a third drawing or anything for this one. Oh yeah, I gotta actually put yoga on that. Okay, let me do that quickly here. I can actually put yoga on here. Okay. Alright, so there we have it. Now we have them all. Yeah. So these are the two that I was planning on having done for today. I don't have a third one, but I'll have to leave that for another time. So there's still a bunch more that a bunch more prompts that I have here. Let me take a look. Alright. So I've done peace, and I've done yoga. So I have quite a few here. Is there any that you guys would love to see in the next stream? That you can pull from this list? Anything that sort of stands out to you? Granted, if you can read what I wrote here. There's a lot of stuff I wrote. Let's see here. There we go. Train. Train's a good one. Yeah, there's quite a few here that I could choose from. Candy, Puff, Ripple, Pinhole, Key, Class, Hug, Train, Sandy, Cat, Cave, Villain, Button, Office, Camera. Yeah, there's quite a few. So I'll have to prepare for some of these. There's some that I feel like I could do like a really big picture for, kind of like the other day, but otherwise, I'm gonna have to decide here. Yeah, there's quite a few to choose from, and I still got a long ways to go, because I am planning to do at least 30 of these, so like almost half of these, or half of these, yeah. So and I'll be doing that over the next couple of months or so. October, November, December, the winter months, to kind of keep me busy during the winter time. But it's a pretty good list to work from. Let's see. Yeah, but anyways, I love it. I love these. They both turned out really nice in the end. This one I actually kind of like the use of my the little whiteout pen that I got. Cat. Ah, cat. I could do that one too. I'll have to see what I can come up with. Could be like maybe like a cat girl, or I mean I could draw like an actual cat as well. That's also an option. But yeah, in the end, I think these. Oh, I actually really like the way that the dress turned out in this one. Like I added some extra detail on that, so yeah, I don't know if you can see that. There we go. But yeah, in the end, I think this is pretty good too. Okay, I think I will be calling it here for tonight. Yeah, unlike the last stream, I don't want to go for 8 hours again, but this one was a good length. It was about almost 5 hours here. Not too long, but it was a good amount of time. But it does depend. If I do have more extra drawings in the future, like I could do 3 in one stream, then yeah, that would be great. I could do that too. But it depends. It depends if I have a third drawing ahead of time there. Anyways, let me bring it over to an end. Thank you for watching, guys, for another episode of Ink, Coffee, and a Side of Yogurt. No, I'm having a lot of fun with these inking streams. It kind of really brings me back to like the old days when I was doing Inktober and such, and it feels a little bit more like my stuff now, as opposed to like whatever Inktober was, but mostly because this is like my own version of it and such. But yeah, it was a lot of fun, and plus it's nice to be able to just use traditional tools to get my drawings done. That's always going to be a challenge, and I think maybe for some people it's sort of a new thing, because they've only been using digital art for the longest time or so. Anyways, I will be heading off for tonight. We will see you again next time. I will be working on a comic, probably sometime this week, maybe Monday, Tuesday or so. Anyways, have a good night, and we'll see you again next time. Yes, thank you for... Yeah, I'm glad you guys could make it today. Yeah, it was nice. And yeah, the VOD will be up if you want to watch how I drew the other drawing at the beginning, so feel free to watch that too if you want to check it out. Anyways, have a good night guys, we'll see you next time. Take care.